Happy social distancing! I need more mandarins. Well, that's what they did. They changed the interface to Twitch again. Good God. Before I get started, because I still want the airflow to keep coming in, so I'm not inhaling my own bad airs. There we go. One advantage with essentially living at home right now, I get to wrap up in a blanket. Case. For the sake of not starting over and the fact that we actually had a decent campaign going, I will be starting off from the 12th Crusade, as it says there at the bottom. Now the thing is, when I'm coming into this, I've got two saves I apparently based. This lad, who apparently got mangled to shit, there's also a guy apparently named Bruno here? Oh, Bennett. And he lacks a very useful thing, because apparently in this save, I bought him. And he has no rally the troops. Besides, with a resolve that low, he's not particularly useful for anything that I would need him for. Like to say that's lowballing resolve, but he could be useful for some things, but I'm gonna just roll with as if I never got him. I don't know what I was intending for him at the time. So, in either case, trying to figure out what the hell I was doing. From what it looks like, I was just trying to put away money for the purposes of, being able to survive. I remember that this entire section of the world hates me. And I forget what crisis is coming up, because I know we have... No, it's only day 30. We're not even remotely close to crisis. I think Ragnar is a named character. Ulfert is not. Gee, I wonder who Glaive is. We have 3 named characters in this lineup. I'm actually legit surprised there's no rally the troops in his lineup despite having 3-dot resolve. Need to reevaluate all my strengths and weaknesses. Right, I think I put all that into it because he can use mind over body. So it may be wise to spend a day just recovering for the moment. This guy wants us to do a delivery. This guy wants us to go kill a barbarian king. Both of those bad ideas. All of our gear is mangled to shit. The spices are overpriced. The lumber is actually very good price. Got plenty of provisions. Right, they're effectively cut off because of snowstorm, so we play this smart, which I'm going to right now. Money, 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 money. Right, I think this war party was just getting going when all of a sudden we got bamboozled by the, by what one would call the undead. Not the undead, the orcs. The orcs messed us up and ruined everything. Like assholes. We know it's overpriced. We'll take the cooking spices. We'll even take the roots and berries. So we can then craft some porridge. While walking about the shops of Skalengrad, Skalgunstead, you feel a tug at your sleeve. You turn to find a child there with a face smeared black with two bright, wide eyes staring out. He asks if you know anything about swords. You gesture towards the one you've got sheathed at your side. He claps his hands. Great, I work for a blacksmith yonder, but he's away fetching iron ingots. He told me to keep watch of his special sword he was marking, but it, fell and broke. Fell and broke on its own. Will you help me put it back together? Someone help the kid out. Bruno has fetched the go and helped the kid. He helps place the sword's handle and steel together, and the kid works his magic on his own, easily mending the sword back into one piece. You're amazed by his skill and wonder how good the blacksmith himself must be if this is his apprentice. After the work is done, the boy offers to fix some weapons to the Thracian Crusade, of which you happily accept. We are indeed crusading once more. Taking one of our earlier saves and rolling with it, so we aren't starting from complete neutral. Because the last run was actually going fairly well, we just had an unfortunate circumstance. Let's see, to make beer, we need the potion brewer. To make smoked ham, we need strange meat. To make masterfully cured rations, we need dried fruits, which they don't have. What they do have is fresh meat. Fresh meat can be made into venison, and venison can be made into good supplies. So what we need to do is find a place where the snow isn't coming down so heavy. Horse Group should serve as a good location to get some cheaper tools. We can comfortably carry 40. Huh, the prices here aren't actually all that bad. If I was to take fruit and spices, because we gotta keep up on a fresh supply of those. Could we make the masterfully cured rations? Masterfully cured rations. Didn't I just buy the... Oh, we need dried fruits. Which then allow us to get the masterfully cured rations. Yes, we're making more of a profit selling food items that people aren't using than actually, you know, doing mercenary work right now. Don't ask how it works, merely that it works. Sell off some of these extra arrows I'm not using right now. Sell off some spare malicious spears. Sell off a glaive and a short sword for the time being. Sell off some of these spare maces. The rusty coif can be sold. How much is that cloak? Just 108. Whatever, I can afford to have a cloak for some lads. Cloaks are good things to have. And my lads are healing anyway. Like, this guy alone is already gonna be in the pits for a long time. So spending the extra day or two to walk it off is not a bad. Or that's an enemy trading caravan. Let's get ourselves warmed up. Our line. It's our favorite flipping line. Our line. down south is currently seeing most of the enemy coming in force. Lucky ducky. Too bad you willingly engaged me. Not sure what Baffle does. I guess it's just a minor stun. Right, all of his actions are 6 AP actions. Anyway, how's it going with you, Adderlion? Enjoying some rounds of the go. Yikes. We still have another guy who can take that shot. That worked out remarkably better for him. We really do need more, we really do need more personnel. I like elite armies, but elite armies still have people to serve as, you know, vanguard. The case warm-up is done. Lots of medical supplies. It's a good way to get started for the day. Got here just as the market's closed. They're still in a snowstorm, so I can comfortably sell that for big money. Sell this goat cheese for big money. Heat bricks for big money. Sell that sell the spare gear for money. Problem is, they have no more seasonings. We have exhausted all of our seasonings, and those are gonna go bad. Alright, so we got food. And they also have both of our massively cured rations. Oh, a nice bit of healthy profit. Helps our boys get back on track. Hackon the Treasure sits at his desk. He sighs heavily. Damn peasants are going on about Dream Stealers this, Dream Stealers that. It seems like a mountain of shit on my shoulder these days, or a mountain range even. The man takes a seat and pours himself a mug of ale. He downs it quickly. Dream Eaters this, Stalkers of the Night that, bah! Absolute rubbish. Well, the fools put together a chest of coin and are willing to give it out for some protection. I want you to stick around a night or two and see if these troubled spirits are real, if we just got some tricksters on our hands. Are you interested? Huh, why did I grab this guy? 1 dot, 2 dot. Not the greatest fist fighter I've ever seen, but honestly not a bad starting ground. And with Determined and Death Wish, that honestly could work out really nicely. Tough. In either case, I'm cool with this guy. All we gotta do is get him equipped up properly. The chain might be a bit heavy, but we can make that work. Once he actually starts getting into the grappling line, he's not going to need his weapon anymore, which saves up a lot of fatigue. Combine that with some nimble, and he will just dance on fools. Oh, new contract. Duke Eisger von Kraus is comparing 2 scrolls when you enter. My taxmen are falling a little short these days. A shame, though I guess it's good business for you, now that I can't afford to send my so-called loyal knights anywhere. He throws the papers aside and tends over his hands over his table. My spies are reporting goblins have set up camp at a place that they call Ruined Lodge north of Goldstein. I need you to go there and do what my bannermen refuse to do. I don't like that money. In either case... let's actually get our tools all lined up good to go. So, you are good for training purposes. Oh god, I just realized I have no one on scouting duty. Well, I need someone on scouting duty. I guess I can convert my grains to bread. They'll last longer anyway. You know, actually, if we just sleep on this one, we'll be able to get stuff for better prices here. Because they're gonna like us more. A pale shape stalks the rim of the company's patrol. It crouches in the tall grass and stares at your company. Finally, you walk forward and hold your arms out and close your eyes. Immediately, Arnulf the Older calls out, "Sir, get back! Sir, oh by the gods, there are more!" You open your eyes and nod. Finally, they've come. Fairly even fight from what it looks like.
you bastards!
And there they are. So who's asleep? Most of the company is asleep right now, so we're gonna need to get them up on their feet. Get people closer organized. Because outfights are all about controlling the situation. Once you lose control of the situation, you are very dead. Unfortunately for you, Glaive is immune to this bullshit. One might even say he is mentally conditioned. With a 90 flippin' 3. It's actually impressive how well drilled he is. Hey there, Alativo. How's it going? Get him down in melee. Well, fails to get Glaive, gets the guy behind him. Glorious. Pin him down in the melee. Actually, that was a really stupid idea. Pin him down. Thankfully, Brawler Boy moved real fast. Oh yeah, by the way, they're all dead without a single wound on us. That is called getting it beautifully done. The monsters are slain. You take your sword and hack into one's neck. The blade cuts through with complete ease and the head lolls off in the grass. Its eye sockets are barren in conclave. There's nothing inside, no flesh, no muscle. Whatever. You tell the men to get ready for a return march to hack on the treasurer. Hack on the Treasurer meets you in his room and laughs at the knapsack you've brought. He shakes his head as he pours a drink. You need not show me that foul thing's face, Sellsword. It visited me just hours ago, while I was sitting right there writing notes. An intrusion that was a dream, a sight of its death, as though its spirit had been severed from mine. I was forced to see it go, and in leaving I saw it standing there, sword in hand. Victorious as all get out. You nod and ask if you look good. He laughs. You look like a slayer of worlds, certainly a slayer of that creature's world, and I must fear perhaps a bit of mine as well. Stolen permanently. Well, no matter. As a man whole, or as a man sundered, I promised you good pay, and here it is. A successful hunt. Potentially think about investing in some armor. Though if I remember correctly, we're a bit heavy set right now. My boys and gals are a bit weighed down. Glaive is already at capacity. Right, we got this recently as well. So his armor is made of padded surcoat. Honestly, we put the Gamberson on. So actually, tabard, that is weight 15 compared to weight 23. That's a little too heavy for him. And probably why he hasn't switched over to using that. This alone already weighs heavily. This is a healthy balance between weight and good armor. I just realized he is no potion brewer and thus can't make alcohol. But he does have alcohol brewing, which, you know, works in exchange. And considering how much money that guy makes me, he's worth his salt no matter how far along he does not turn out for combat. Hi, barbarians! few hits to my noggin ain't gonna take me out. Keep our choke at a comfortable position. Oh, wow, he just left right on up there. Right, he can use his own ally square as a bracing point if, Ooh, that's nasty stunning. But yeah, he could have just gone whoop whoop up there because you can move through ally squares. Was he really on the bottom? Oh, that's probably why I'm getting shot so much. I need to get to high ground so I stop getting shot so much. Ow, my head. That was a really nice hack, you assholes.
You bastards!
Lucky ducky. He needs a breather anyway, so it's actually good that he essentially finished his combat right now. Ah, look at the wee lad trying to run away. He'll stop bleeding in a minute. He's down. Pegged him easily. Bunch of junk for the next town. And levels were achieved. Sorrel has reached level 2. Well, son of a bitch, he rolled very well in some key areas. Health, defense, and I think I'm honestly going to go with... That's a minimum at melee skill level, so I think it's a better idea to actually get his morale. Yeah, he's going to be wearing light armor, so fatigue doesn't matter as much to him. It's nice, he has a dot in it, which is pretty important, but right now I think that extra resolve right now will save his life. Give him extra Mondo health. Arnulf the Older. Well, he always needs his range skill. Well, actually, I need to decide what he's doing in the moment. Crossbow, definitely. Health, probably. He doesn't have a Battle Forge, nor does he have a Nimble. So probably best to just stick him with his armor perk. Yeah, so we're gonna go with Leaf. I don't know why, I'm feeling morale right now. Also, the legendary shooting skill, holy crap. And now that Bruno has access to his shooting skill, well, his armor skill, we're taking, let's see, clarity. He's got the fatigue to make Leith work. I'm gonna go with Leith. That's a good, nice, heavy set of armor. Doesn't compromise on his fatigue too much. Puts him in a nice, comfortable 70 range. Keeps him shooting, keeps him killing. Now, all he needs is a proper hat, and he's good to go. And I know there's helmets like the Saleh helmet that will give him all the vision he needs, but a crap ton of protection. Meanwhile, my hat got punked. But scars define a warrior, so I ain't too fussed about that. Speaking of scars, who do we have for warriors? Also, I can actually pull up my handy-dandy list, because I still have the old Battle Brothers sheet, so I can see who I need to recruit and who I don't need to. Quite a few witch hunters in town. This guy could be a decent switch, but he suffers from let's see. It's the responses. Where is the? Oh, I need forms. Herder. Day Tailor, Hunters and Boyers, Beast Slayer, Commoner, Militia Boy. We can get a Blacksmith, a Beast Hunter, good old Adeline the Cursed, and a Soldier. Alright, so, I mean, if we wanted a crappy detailer, there's one. That's not massive profit. I know we can go elsewhere and get much better profit. The access to spices is very welcome now, given that's one of our major sources of profit. The cheese not even badly priced either, so we can definitely take that for availability. I actually haven't been on these screens long enough that, I've never heard this song in full. It sounds actually kind of awesome. Unfortunately, no Saleh helmet. Also, which one? Hey, carrier. Oh, Ulfert? Yeah, no, he's designed to be a tank, and yet he's reached a respectable ranking in that melee attack, which is quite nice. Glaive is also of a respectable rank. More built to be onset tank. Welcome, welcome, carrier. You are indeed not entirely late to this stream. So in either case, we move along. Eberhard the Liar, which is a terrible, there has been no new Legends updates, as far as I'm aware of. I think a lot of their production is kind of held up for right now because of the new expansion that's going to be coming out for Battle Brothers. Well, it's still based in the very solid 12th Crusade that just got bamboozled by orcs. It's actually been so long, I think, yeah, most people have forgotten what happened there, and I'm more than happy to let sleeping dogs lie, as one would say. While browsing the town's markets, a man in silk approaches. He's wearing a groom with more glitter than Chomp, and each of his fingers are adorned to a glint. Ah, sellsword, I see you have some interesting trophies with you. How about I take that third eye for, say, 750 crowns? Deal. I've got too many. Anyway, the job... beast hunting. $730 crowns for a fairly simple contract. I can deal. Webnix. Wait, why does this count as ambush spawn when I wasn't ambushed? Hello, Satori. Right, the DPS is currently super shit. Oh, is there not a basic shot maneuver? Huh. Alright. Bless the shield boy. Single-handedly holding that line. I don't believe he has quick hands. Yeah, he doesn't, so we'll hold off for the moment. Glaive can assist over here. Still handling this situation with ease and professionalism. Glaive is out. That spider will bleed to death. Get our buddy out of that, except that isn't working and he's too tired to keep trying. Thankfully, the spiders are just as affected as we are by the snow, it seems. Ow, the poison. Rotate our soldiers. Oh, that's a fully... okay. Pot switch out. And unfortunately, I failed to put a bolt into him. This flank right here is a little concerning, but we are okay in the moment. Good stabby stab. Too tired to keep going there. The one downside about fighting spider boys, it is a battle of attrition, and they will win if you let them. Thankfully, Mr. Spider thinks he's an assassin, but the new armor that that Bruno just got is helping him out immensely. Now our Claymore boy is in optimal position for spider ass whooping. Switch that over to his backup knife. Oh, right, there's too many people in play now. Whoops. It tried, it failed. Too tired. Got it. Nothing wrong with spinning around to recover from fatigue. Ooh, that's not good for him. That poison's really bad because he's low HP to begin with. Never blessed with a robust constitution, one might say. But he is in position to shoot. Not that it was needed, however. Enemies eliminated. Not much in the way of stuff, unfortunately. You order your men to scour the field and collect as many parts as they can from the spiders. A few make the mistake of touching the hairs in the webnick's legs, leaving them scratching, quickly forming rashes. So anyway, he's gonna learn Kick. Glaive, having reached level 8, will acquire Mind over Body. Push your body beyond what is humanly possible through your sheer force of will. Less fatigue on skills for each point of resolve over 60, considering he's at 93. $100. So all of his skill costs have been reduced by 22%. Yeah, that's gonna help. That's gonna help significantly. That chain is, like, with the sword of how it's held, kind of makes it look like it's some weird twisty blade that messes with me. Hi, cat! Meow. Cats hiss and flee the second you step into 7 of Erzfeld's room, and a few dogs, always the sort for a mystery, run about your legs and sniff the spider carcass. Their noses crinkling and pulling away, but always coming back for more. The townsman is writing down notes, and he can hardly believe his eyes. He sets his quill pen down. Is that a giant spider? You nod. He smiles and picks up his quill pen back up. Perhaps I should have suggested you bring a very big shoe. Your payment of 730 crowns is there in the satchel. Go on, take it, it's all there, and you can leave the corpse. I'd like to get a closer look at the creature. He did pay for it, so... Oh good, they're having night terrors. Maybe I can swing back and pick up another elk contract. Or I could try to punk on some barbarians, but he's going to need a spare suit of armor for the time being. Yeah, this should be manageable. We'll just Actually, there's going to be a lot more throwers than there are of my shooters, and my shooters are better fit for night shooting. So, yeah, take them out. That's unfortunate.
Hold the line!
Forced him to engage on our circumstances. That's unfortunate. There we go. Nah, it's lost a knife. Oh, he's tired. Probably from all the non-stop punking he's had to do. Ah, yes. You've lined yourself up for the perfect trap. You are not in a good position, buddy.
Hold the line!
Of course, I can also mostly whiff my attacks. That's not good as well. They're doing what they can to fuck him up. He broke. That's another man breaking. Thankfully, he's got like 90 hit points. So, yeah, he's not gonna die that easily. Hurt, yes. Dying, no. That's 3 men broken.
Hold the line!
Probably not the smartest move, actually, to just have kept him there. Should have rotated in the archer, even if it did risk the archer getting pretty slapped around.
Hold the line!
In either case, yeah, this is looking like a pretty thorough kill. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Keeps us in the black. I need to debate what my next perk is. I will also take this mind over body. I have been getting shot an awful lot as of late. That's a pretty low resolve level, actually. And away we go. Leitersburg. Or Leitersburg. We have Winrick the Bladesmith, who is fearless, lucky, doesn't have much in the way of melee, but close enough, honestly. That's also going to be like all my money, but fuck it, blacksmiths are really good. I gotta check the other. You know what? Fuck it. This is close enough. Crap. No! Forward! So, Dynal Steel. Do. So the force composition is starting to get a bit higher. With a higher force composition, it means I can actually afford to, have people back in their intended roles, like Glaive with a polearm. I don't need that much cheese. And bada bing, bada bang. we make ourselves a healthy profit. We still have plenty of foodstuffs to work with. Tools are a little on the pricier side, but I'm not terribly fussed. What kind of foods can we make with these salted items? If I had dried fruits, actually, I could make masterfully cured rations. There's unfortunately no dried fruit here. And the alcohol is way too expensive. Heritage opulence. You know, if you just want to dump 19k, you can boost your resolve by a lot. Yeah, Heritage opulence is a fitting name indeed. The porch doesn't sell the absolute best here. I'm not hurting that much for food, so I'll sell it for the profit. Fresh meat and fresh fruits. I honestly want to try looking for fruit, which means we probably need to head to the south. Actually, before we go, I can buy cheap tools. Again, not the dirt cheapest, but not awful either. Why? Not for a bad price either, I'm just not able to afford it in the moment. The three-headed flail, a classic. Leicestersburg is a good place in case we ever have some spare funds and we have the manpower to, you know, get equipped. Cargo. The Night Terrors are not gonna be something we get to play with. Oh well. Puppy tracks. I feel like getting some jobs down south. Cocky and a brute. Iron Jaw. Problem is that the miner doesn't even... Ooh, but that resolve. Ooh. If they had fatigue, this would be the perfect brother. As it stands, they're okay, but they're gonna tire out too quickly. Spare bit of antidote. Go find a place. East and Sky Reach for $650. honestly works. It's in between work. An ambusher and skirmishers. Our armor is mostly put together, except for this poor bastard's. What's broken? Everything. Give him a kite in the moment, and that may be what he needs to survive. Take off the chain that he doesn't need. Take that off. Actually, if we're doing that, we may as well give him a different coat altogether. I'm not in the best of shape, but we should be able to handle a bunch of skirmishers. It's the ambushers that goblins have that are the sons of bitches. Staggering the formation for a moment. Oops, wrong target. Well, it still ends up working out. He's now turning tail. He's down. So we gotta run that ambusher down. Unfortunately, poison is just a matter of fact when it comes to goblins. Got some of their nets. And job's done. Well, not yet. We're still exploring. While traveling the land, Glaive gets struck by bird shite. It hits his sword hand and splashes crosswise all over his armor. Ah! His arms go wide like chicken wings and he looks at the damage. Bloody hell, just my luck. So I'm bringing down that plumed transgressor. Bruno looks up, hand shielded over his eyes, tongue out. He sees the bird and nods. He licks a finger, puts it to the air, and nods again. The archer grins as he nocks an arrow. With crime, there is punishment. The mercenaries groan and mock the man's moralizing, but he calmly raises the crossbow and lets the arrow loose. I mean, I really should have said missile, but whatever. It zips and shrinks high into the air, and you can hardly see the shot, but you see the bird suddenly crank sideways and start twirling to the earth. The sharpshooter nods and looks over the company. You laughing now? This only brings more jeers. The archer snidely comments about his importance, and this brings about a healthy debate between the men who stand on the front line and those in the back. You tell the men if they want to argue which is better, they can prove it on the battlefield. Nice shot. Oh, easy enough. I can't see who's in there, so back to town we go. We get paid very well, and we even got to kill goblins along the way. That's a win-win to me. Step helm. Ooh, there's the Saleh helmets. Reasonably priced, too, all things considered. Do they have spices here? Doesn't look like it, but they have fresh fruit. And the ingots are even cheap. All in all, good prices on a lot of things here. Maybe willing to sell the amber shards even though they're not worth a terrible lot. Town's treating us right. I like that. Some basic side grades that we can apply to equipment. Soriel has reached level 4. Damn, he's leveling fast. I suppose that's what happens when you live in a stressful environment. Grappling. He's really going to need to start investing in melee attack, or else he's going to not have his build at all. The Bladesmith. I want in on that health. Can make that work for this level. And then student. That'll help him get leveled up real fast. Metalsmith. Fragile, unfortunately. Okie doke. We can get better prices for those ingots elsewhere. They do have spices in town, however, which allows us the quick opportunity we need to make dried fruit. Which will last a bit longer. Minimum profit on that cheese for the time being. Also for that Saleh helmet. Who's looking light? You could take a bit of extra armor for the time being. I still find it metal as hell that he only lost his eye. But yeah, no, we're looking good. A double mail. Sellsword's leather armor. Honestly, I probably should not buy so much right now. We kind of need work before we go more and more buying sprees. Ostastrand. Ostastrand is all the way down there. I'm not gonna go all that way for that little pay. Goblin Raiders. Way too many for our numbers to deal with. Better to outrun them as we can. Because that will end the game right there. Especially if they're, as they look like on the thing, and actually have wolves. That would get real shitty real quickly. Orc Marauders versus Braves. Look at all these big boys just running around. Like, good God, I'm not fighting any of that. I'm not suicidal. This town looks completely screwed, which means we've got work to do. So, graves being upturned, let's talk money. And this is delivery work, so yeah, pay me for some graves. Now for right now, I'm going to devote some time to repairing. You, actually, we don't have any spare hands, so we're just gonna leave and get on that, camping near the undead site. Oh, right, we're fighting them in the swamp, aren't we? These are not fun encounters. Ah, yes, nut chairs. Lots of them. Spears are not ideal candidates for this. Glaives, on the other hand, are. Would it be that we had more veteran staff on hand, though? Ah, yes, 2 target priorities already spotted. Oh, good. There's fucking 3 of them.
Hold the line!
Why is his fatigue super screwed? He didn't put on anything heavy. Oh, the glaive. Yep, the glaive is most definitely heavier. Oh yeah, absolutely. Considering who they did to get the barbarian stuff, and that was already dope as hell.
Hold the line!
Oh, son of a bitch. And I had the battlefield under control and everything, you bastard. People were running, I was gonna kill them. Animation lockup, you're not fun. Alright. Oh, yeah, and the fact that, gunpowder weapons are now a thing. And grenades. Oh, God, grenades are gonna break up formations so bad. Firelance, the handgun. Dude, it's gonna be brutal. I think I'm giving up too much ground there, but I don't have the ideal setup I just had a minute ago, so you know.
Hold the line!
I can't afford them to get me that tactical wedge.
Hold the line!
That's unfortunately a miss.
Hold the line!
Get him in the front line. Yeah, basically. And Glaive just got chomped. I'm not sure if the undead will actually get affected by fire, because it specifically is a new damage type and new wound to be have been burnt. Really, I missed all of them? Jesus Christ, he won't stop missing. All I have to say is thank God for good body armor. 92 rolled a 93. Good God. They do not want me winning this one, do they? Yes, I'm not awfully fond of you eating my guy again. And he's ammo out. Ammo out. They won't stop eating people. That's the second time Glaive has been made into a Lunchable. Okay. He's a little too wounded to continue up that fight. Yeah, honestly, that may... You have a point there. Run them down. I'm not letting them run off with Glaive in his stomach. Because you bet your ass that would absolutely count as a kill. Except our boy needs to breathe. Turns out being in someone's stomach is very fatiguing. That may have been a tactical mistake. Nope, we're good. Even when you fudged it so that I had to redo this fight, we still won. Eat shit, Necrosavant. Not Necrosavants, not chairs. Ancient gold coins. Thick gold coins with various ancient imprints. Should be worth a lot if you can find a buyer. Unfortunately, we don't have access to white phosphorus. And yeah, Pokemon Emerald was one of the good ones. But yeah, from what we can see, the two gunpowder weapons they're showing off is the Flame Lance, which is an explosive mounted charge on a wooden stick. Straight line covering multiple tiles in front of the user. It can be fired safely from the backline without hitting our own men. Victims of the jet of fire may suffer one of the new burning injuries, which is burnt hands, burnt leg, burnt lungs, being generally on fire, or a burnt face. It's also single use. You only get one fire lance per shot. The handgun is a massive cast iron cannon with a wooden handle. It fires shrapnel in a cone and can hit multiple targets with one shot for devastating damage, but less range than either the bow or the crossbow. Similar to a crossbow, it has to be reloaded after every shot with shrapnel and powder carried in the ammunition slot. As it's heavier and more cumbersome to reload than even a crossbow, character carrying a handgun cannot fire, reload, and move in the same turn. So it's basically a shotgun. Anyway, we get our pay, no longer have any terrified villagers, and they still have a problem dealing with other things. A weasel, gluttonous, but good defensive stats. Why not? He could turn out to be something. If at all else, he at least can become another shield warden. Keep more veteran members close to the front. Or alternatively, no, Pike is a polearm. Glaive can retire to the back line. Nah. We still need to keep our shield wall fairly sturdy right now, so... He's almost retired. Wallenstein. Well, we have asses and we have millers for sale. Tools are priced exactly reasonably. And we move along to Ostenstrand. That's right, there's a reason I didn't really go south here. Not much work to be done. Then some of our men on repair duty can go and do other things. I don't have much to salvage in the moment. Entering Austinstrand, it isn't long till Arnulf the Older is bothering the locals, slapping buckets out of their hands and kicking women into the mud. When an old man stands up for himself, the sellsword draws a weapon. Other peasants beg that you put a stop to this at once. Need to put a stop to this, Arnulf. It reflects badly on the company. As Arnulf the Older raises a weapon on high, you grab the forearm and bring it back down. The troublemaker swings around looking at you sternly. The cowering old man breaks off, soon collected by the caretakers that shuttle him back inside before he gets hurt. A few other peasants linger around, watching with keen interest. You tell the sellsword to back down. You pay them to fight who you deem should be fought, not a bunch of peasants who are minding their own. As Arnulf the Older glances around, you realize you've left no out that will save face. There's a look that says Arnulf the Older's about to kill you. It'd be the end of both of you, but Arnulf the Older would go out with suicidal pride intact. But the look fades, and embarrassment and humiliation takes its place. Arnulf the Older sheathes his weapon, spits, and remarks he was only having some fun. Save it when we're paid to do this. He's got Brood, which probably qualifies him for doing asshole maneuvers. Killer on the run. And you're disqualified! Asthmatic is a terrible trait. So head to the east. I can do that. Yeah, considering stamina recovery is everything in this game. Easy. Okay. Hold up. Can I scout the location? It looks like a crypt, so it's probably gonna have necromancers. I think we can reasonably take this. The four Geists are not welcome. Yeah, that's some shit right there. Just four Geists just chilling out in the neighborhood. I'm trying to hit them with stray fire because it's a little bit more reliable, but even still. But as it turns out, trying to shoot ghosts is really difficult.
Hold the line!
And there you go. Fucking ghosts. They have a full fucking backline of the assholes. And he outright failed his morale check, which is super shitty. Yeah, 4 ghost bombs is not fun, you dicks. Okay, so knowing that there are 4 ghost bombs, I will scum that because, you know, that's kind of shitty. That not okay. A militiaman. Not really lined up for anything great. Of course, they own all the coastal towns. If it wasn't the case, I could actually get, you know, somewhere. No, thank you. Don't want to hit Greenskin. A flagellant. Afraid of the Greenskins, but swift. No, thank you. No, thank you. No hexing for me. And your markets are ruined. And you don't even want to pay me for good prices. I'm better suited just going back to the north. And it's not Haven and Hearth. It's Battle Brothers. Also known as Masochist Mercenary Simulator. How badly do you want life to suck? The answer is yes. You buy some parts at the very least. I'll take a boat over to Holiness. $4 contract to hunt Alps. That's a lot of money. On the other hand, that's also very potentially deadly. I'm used to fighting Alps. I like fighting Alps. But that's $4 contract. I think we can manage. I'm gonna just put myself into formation 2 for the moment. Gonna give him a pike. Oh, nice. It even presets his gear, too. That's awesome, actually. But this is a very brutal, XCOM-like mercenary simulator. People die constantly. Get used to that. It's your lot in life. While pulling inventory duty, Bruno alerts you to a bit of dire news. A good sum of food has gone bad. Simple and to the point, you nod and thank you for telling you quickly. How did cured venison go sour? Unfortunately, we don't exactly have a whole lot we could work with here. Food supplies are still plenty good, just unfortunate that that had to be the case. His cured venison can be used to make more advanced foods. Though I'm specifically playing the Legends mod, which does a lot to change the game. So do not take this as the base experience. All of them are coming from the south. That's a bit disconcerting.
Faster, you bastards!
And so the fun begins. That's very unfortunate right there. Gotta regain control of the situation over here. Frag. Shit. That's another one bites the dust. Keep us tighter in the formation. Yeah, he's got to get punked on pretty bad. Let's see, that one is going to hurt him. Wake him up. Pull him back. The injured need time to rest, or rather they need to get out of the fray, the direct fray. All according to the plan. Or at least for the moment it was. He's not surviving. It's unfortunate, but he's not going to make it. As cruel as it sounds, he was not particularly important. Oh, son of a bitch. Wake him up because he cannot afford to be hit again. Wake you up. Shit. We're almost through. Tackle the runner. done. Ooh, Nelly. That was close. The Alps lay in the grass, and though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take your sword, saw a head off, only to find the blade slides right through the skin, and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinew slithers briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shove the head into a bag and tell the men to make a ready for Emmerich the merchant. Payment awaits. People are going to be walking wounded, but on the other hand, that was a glorious fight. We'll take Battle Flow. So that he can keep regenerating his fatigue much quicker, which we need, especially as a heavy bladesman. The blacksmith levels and gets a terrible level, but we can at least put it in the core stats. We'll take Gifted, so we can put a solid 3+ there, and put some into his health and to his fatigue. Given that he doesn't really have a whole lot of melee skill uppers, and his defenses are going to just naturally skyrocket over time, it's better to put in stats where he's going to need the supplemental help. And unfortunately for you, Glaive, you must reassume your position at the front of the shield wall. Huh, no mountain events. Usually that happens. Well, whatever. Ooh, work aplenty here. Put on the tavern, because why not? The first job is Beasts. For a fair amount of money. The second job is Delivery. The third job is Patrol Work. With 85 crowns per head we bring back. So, Helfenstein, Himmelberg, and Goldstein. Easy, I like this patrol route. Let's go get some money. First things first, we'll head to Groenberg. First, we're gonna hit these barbarians. Oh lordy, that's a lot of barbarians. That could be our entire paycheck right there. Run them down. We ain't gonna let them go. That is an extremely long range division right there. So what we're going to do is engage him directly and not give him the chance. Not the best thing to normally do, but with so many ranged characters on the west flank, on the south flank, that's not a position you want to be in. We don't want to eat all those guys immediately. Hello there, Badger. Not the strongest opening attack lineup that we've ever gotten. That stun's not nice. Yeesh, another mess. Which is funny, because he got hit with a bear claw to the... Jesus Christ, I really need steel morale. That's twice in a row he's been stunned. That's embarrassing. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ, that's 3 rounds of stun he's eaten. I guess he's got to fight for his right to live. Oh, right, they also have rotation. Barbarians are the ones who normally have mass rotation. Well, this squad was eliminated, but we're pretty badly mangled from this fight. Not the cleanest one we've ever participated in. You need to be sent to the reserves. Your armor isn't holding up. Can we get you into something else? It's much lighter, but yes. I'm going to say with the amount of defense he's going to be packing, that fatigue is probably his better level there. Plus it gets him into a battle forge. Plus brawny. Yeah, this guy's another heavy trooper in the making. Fantastic level, and the only shame is that I couldn't put it everywhere. Field treats to do morale. Honestly, battle flow is just really good, and I'm gonna just get another battle flow. Armor is mostly holding up. We can do another push if we make this quick. Killing them all fulfills the contract. Fulfilling the contract gets us ridiculous amounts of money. Money is good. Unfortunately, it still seems like they have a very strong ranged contingent. However, not as strong as they had it before, so...
Faster, you bastards!
Honestly, shields up on the southern flank, and on the northern flank, spear wall. Unfortunately, the dog just tackled, and thus Glade's spear wall doesn't do diddly anymore. Expose my commander to the sling of arrows. Well, actually, you can't move. You've got a dog to deal with. The one annoying thing about war dogs, they absolutely tackle. They're small, maneuverable little bastards who absolutely make your life a living hell if you're trying to keep a tight formation. Thankfully, that preference to elite troops is paying off in the moment. Ow. Crossbow's about to break. Yeah, 2 fights in a row is very difficult to achieve in Battle Brothers when you are a little underforced, to put it bluntly. I know the men are going to appreciate having just a couple of days to rest. Yeah, nobody gets to leave here alive. We need the pay. They're also all down in 6 rounds. Nice. Alright. Gear grabbed, heads obtained, let's get paid. Now, provided we don't run into any other shenaniganery on the road, which we will, we should be good to go. And our pile of crowns will stock up quite nicely. Other way, other way, other way. You are patrolling far from your territories. Yeah, they catch us, we're in for a world of pain. We've lost sight of them for now, which is good, but that delays our payment by a day, which sucks, but whatever. This is a fairly good price for the ingots at this point. That's a good price for the gold, ancient gold crowns. Sell off all this junk. Good prices on supplies. All in all, the game's been treating us fairly well right now. I am pleased by this. Any new recruits? Unfortunately, not really. Try to see if I can't fudge for more, because what I heard is that if you dismiss recruits, it forces the list to reset. Which, given I want some new recruits, that helps. Honestly, armor values are looking good across the party. You can now come back into the fray. Bruno hits level 8 and gets a well-valued health level. Is also a 93 shooter. Piercing shot. Now we can start tagging 2 people in a single shot. Needless to say, very powerful ability for the guy who has 93 fucking shooting skill. Not much of value there, unfortunately. The entire town's in a bit of a tizzy. Himmelsburg. I need more frontliners instead of backliners. Sec. surviving. Also, not bad, but not what I'm looking for. 40. Not what I'm looking for. Hatred of greenskins and tough. I'm not 100% sure I want to get rid of those hires is the thing. Bitty bitty, when is this game gonna show some titty? Good question. I mean, I can show you sort of some. Actually, do I have any females on the squad? I do not have any females on the squad. Also, thank you for the bitty bitty, natty natty. How's it doing? You doing all right? You're dying? Why are you dying? That's bad. Well, you see, Knitnatter has been killed by Looney. Cold blood. Utterly professional. You know what? I don't mind dropping the extra for the billhook. When Glaive is finally ready to take his permanent position behind the lines, he will absolutely value that thing. Now let's hope that patrol isn't just, you know, going deep into friendly territory and, Ah, yes. A game of kings in sport. And you were reduced to nothing. Let's see. Any sharpshooters? We got some sharpshooters, but they're kind of in cover right now, so...
Hold the line!
Ow. Thankfully, that new helmet he has on is very protective. His shield saves. That's a frag. We don't have to feel good about it, but it's necessary. Yeah, I'll take a shield wall so you don't, like, collapse on my archer line. Because they are absolutely trying to flank me right now. Badly. Yoink. That's another kill. Look, my brain just did not cycle correctly there for a moment. Which thankfully will, you know, come to fix itself now that I'm no longer stewing in my room. Or at least not, you know, without some way of getting some new air in here. I didn't even realize how, you know, much time had passed until I, you know, kind of realized I was bungling every bit of humor I was throwing out there. But here's some humor for the ages. These barbarians thinking they have a chance. Jeez, split his arm right open. That's kind of brutal. But this isn't the necromancy run. Needless to say, bad guy stomped, loot obtained, money coming right on in, like wine flowing from the goblet. Kind of our primary selling town right now. It's not overflowing in how much profit we get, but it's a good central hub. Plus, buying things are fairly cheap. Like tools. Tools are cheap here. Unfortunately, manpower is not in, you know, ample supply. Job's done. A nice, good bit of profit. As you walk along the roads, a throng of ragged men speed past you. They clear the path and jump down into an embankment and hide behind a wall of bushes. With the shrubbery still swaying, another group of men soon appears. Before the first man even speaks, you already know it's coming. Apparently some laborers agreed in unison to abandon a project over what the pursuing overseers simplify as issues. They ask if you've seen these ne'er-do-wells. Well, it's the classic, spare these men or get them back on track. We are nobles, after all. You know, I'm actually feeling kind of merciful for once. Let's be good boys, actually. We haven't seen anyone around these parts. With your finger still pointing, when your finger is still pointing the wrong way, the overseers take off. Their angry barking fades to the distance. When they are gone, the laborers slowly emerge. They appear rather surprised that a sellsword didn't sell word of them in the bushes. One by one, they take off their hats and bless you for your mercy. One even calls it justice, a strange word in a mercenary's ear. When most of them take off, one man stands idly by. He asks if he can maybe join your company. You know, you got room for him. Sure. Clumsy, fragile, vagabond with no real talent stars. That's a kinder fate than throwing him in to die. freedom of movement. You know, we don't get good health levels commonly. I'm willing to take one resolve level down, given we're at 100, for a health level up that we're not guaranteed. No new men available. But there are war dogs. Let us head to the north, and then back into the territory of the Green. We got plenty of money, plenty of provisions. Though we're gonna honestly need fresh provisions here soon. We're kind of just surviving off of cheese. Wilric the Fat. Greedy. Dismiss. If life is a throw of dice, maybe some are fools to be women rather than mice. Helena was kidnapped by brigands and forced to serve their every last need. She rarely made a mistake about her place in the world. One day, though, her master set her free. No questions asked, not one to dally on ceremony, Helena left in earnest. Helena has since sworn to never serve someone again. She is a dwarf. But honestly, she's very well lined up for being a stabby stab. Unfortunately, she kind of sucks. The talent stars are in a decent position, but housemaids are not exactly optimal soldiers. Three dot for Steve. 3 dot to go take care of an undead problem, which I'm not terribly confident in. Well, I need to get locations beset by the undead. I do have the right of refusal if it turns out to be awful, I guess, so I don't mind the reputation hit, given that we've already got a fairly good reputation. Just the undead. Just flat undead. That's fine, honestly. That's not bad at all. The worst of it is probably just a bunch of, you know, Necromancer and Wordagangers, which, yeah, that's fine. That's great, actually. I'll just need slicing weapons instead of Blades out. Let's rock. Oh, there's not chairs mixed in. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. We need to make sure all the notchers are dead. Which means that we're going to be slowly pushing up.
Hold the line!
I could do a bamboozle right here, just get a giant pile of bodies lining up. That'd probably be the ideal solution, especially since Glaive is doing a great job of rip and tear on that singular tile. If the Tao is to yield. For 3-star, this ain't too bad. Now that could be a problem. Only one last notch error on the board. Now, to be fair, he's going to get his Chewy on, and that's going to be particularly bad, but... I also have my elite force of dudes here. And I could just keep shooting as needed. One notch error on its own is not even remotely close to spooky. Kinda sucks that we have a big boy on the field, but I'm not overly concerned. just short of having the stamina needed to just, well, the action points I needed to take care of that cleanly. And the big boy is dead. Done. Well, that worked out for the best. I'm running out of ammo now. Seven of Erzfels clasps his hands and drops them into his lap. I've heard of these things, these shuffling abominations. This is not good to hear that they've come to Erzfels, but I suppose if they're to be anywhere, the cemetery would be best. Better than the town square, anyway. Bertil is standing at my door with your pay. Thank you, Sellsword. Provisions are a little on the lower side. Manpower's not particularly of the caliber we're looking for, but the next town over should ought to remedy some of that. Sitting on a clean 10k is very nice. With new individuals ready for the hire. Oscar Quickfeet. Superstitious but swift. Lady Georgia. Sure-footed. Huh. She's solid defensively and with good resolve. I think we can make something of her. Just another beat stick for the front line. Students. She has access to sword, polearm, spear if we wanted to do that. She could indeed be the Bannerman, which she absolutely has rallied the troops. Her first level was a flat +4 in fucking melee defense, which is fantastic. Just another +4. Okay. She's still gonna need to survive the trials that accompany, you know, anyone. She's gonna need to survive the shield wall. They'll keep her closer to the center so we can better support her. Does he have gifted? He does not have gifted. In either case, unarmed mastery. Master the martial arts of unarmed combat. I really need to stop giving him resolve, but he just keeps getting such good resolve levels. Unarmed mastery. We're gonna need to wait until we can get, well, we got grapple, so he can start just grappling people and tying them down in combat. What he really needs is some melee skill, though. He's way behind on that. For the moment, I will take the company, so we can now have 18 members. Arnoff the Older. Alright, you have lead, so you can actually start putting on heavy armor and not be bothered by it. 20, 24... $22 plus that is 26. Slags and health on him. You know what? I've committed. Fuck it, we commit. And his perk shall be... Piercing Shot. Having more options to deliver more attacks with the crossbow is good stuff. Tools are fairly priced. Where's Goldstein? That's a bit of a walk. Fighting goblins. We're honestly in a comfortable enough place that we can probably take goblins without too much of an issue. But I still remember the ancestral enemy. For a goblin, we probably still want to get some stabby on. You know what? I'll take it. Oh, northeast of Goldstein. Well, okay, yeah. We'll go there. Some ambushers, many skirmishers. Sounds about right. Nice shot.
Faster, you bastards!
The problem is goblins are very good at maneuvering. Nice! You tagged your own guy in the back. Nice. Shot to the lung. The good thing about fighting goblins is once you are able to get around their primary means of screwing you over, aka pack heavy armor, the fights are remarkably much easier for it. It's almost like getting rid of the bag of tricks makes them well, they're all just one-trick ponies. Poison can't get through if you don't, you know, get the armor. Though with the amount of guys flanking down there, probably with backstabbing, yeah, we need some assistance over there. He's good, but he's not that good. Also threw the lady from being encased in a net. Never mind, we might have this. Mostly warriors down south that are still fighting us out. Wolfbird just continues to do his, you know, whole glory killing thing. Yeah, we kind of just tore through these goblins like a hot knife through butter. Nicely done. It's over. We're not catching up to them. Easy peasy. It was a good fight. Baron Kunibert von Cross will be expecting to hear word of it now. Time to go collect our pay. Fairly simple job, but a good one nonetheless. 319 crowns a day for 9 men. Man, if this was only Bannerlord. Much cheaper on the expenses there. When you return to Baron Kunibert von Cross, he's got a woman over his legs. In fact, she's bent over and his hand is in the air. They both stare at you, pausing, then she quickly scurries under his table and he straightens up. Sellsword, it's good to see you. I take it you were successful destroying those greenskins, yes? The poor lady bumps her head underneath the desk, but you try to pay it no mind as you inform the man of the expedition's success. He clasps his hands, looks to stand, and then thinks better of it. If you would, your payment is in the bookshelf behind me. He smiles awkwardly as you retrieve it. A few of the men run into your tent, each of them wide-eyed and sweating. They absentmindedly shrink from each other's touch and violently push back. You ask what is the problem, and they explain like a mob of birds crowing at someone hiding a piece of bread from them. It takes some parsing, but it sounds as though the artifact superstitiously called the Petrified Scream has been giving the men nightmares. You tell the men the item is in the inventory and is of no harm. The men quietly leave. You return to your map only to see something black hidden underneath the paper. Lifting the page, you find the Alp's death mask there, maw open and grisly black permanent. You stare at the mask. You can hear something within it, something clattering its teeth like thrown dice, and the sides of it seem to be vibrating, giving its flesh a bubbling look. With a shrug, you laugh and throw it on top of a map as a paperweight. Damn thing is gonna get lost if the men keep moving it around like this. How do you keep misplacing that? Fair price for tools, and what of men? I need more to man the front. Plates and rivets. Noble leathers. Gruesome Heartseeker. Crafting a proper fencing sword, both delicate and flexible, is no less difficult than wielding it. The smith that has brought this particular weapon into existence must have been among the best of his trade. Well, I don't know what a standard fencing sword looks like. There's a parry dagger. But that is a beautiful looking sword. Now there's a taxidermist to the south, so I'm going to go visit them because I really need to do that. Alt trophy necklaces by the bucket. Not chair trophy necklaces by the bucket. Now with all these Alp Trophy necklaces, I can equip our lower level members with... Bada bing. Bada bang. Bada boom. I really hate when I get these high levels like this. Because as much as I want that health, he really needs the weapon skill. Hammer. I suppose Ulfberg can take one of the trophy necklaces. Eesh, he really needs some resolve levels. Kind of look at it, yeah, his stuff is shit. Still, plenty of Alp trophy necklaces to go around. If I had some fruit, I could make master-crafted rations. As it stands, I've made some porridge. Which, not a bad thing. Not a bad thing at all. Plenty of goat's cheese to go with it, and we're back in business. The town particularly likes us as far as I'm aware of, so... See this spot right here? That's Ancient Outlook. Helvenstein used to worship a relic there by the name of the Flute of the Debaucher, but people saying it's gone missing, and, well, for whatever reason, they think it's there. I've no men to hire and see, for the roads are dangerous and I can't afford to pay for failure, but you sellswords seem up to the task. Will you go there and find this Flute of the Debaucher for us? You did right by coming by us. Let's talk payment. Now, I know where the Ancient Outlook is. Over there. I think we can swing this. Barbarian King. More like a no king. No tavern to just get sloshed at before we get over there. Oh well. I still find it funny that, you know, you can get completely sloshed and then you get the hangover debuff afterwards. Brutal. Oh! It's the Ancient Dead! Oh boy, okay. Oh, you motherfucker. Because of course he goes first. Of course he's a pain in the fucking ass. Because Necro Savants are fucking fun.
Hold the line!
It's nice that I have a universal rotation so I can actually deal with the bastard, but on the other hand, it's still pretty bad. You fucking piece of shit. Yeah, I'm willing to scum it because fucking Necro Savants are just not fun to deal with. And I've glitched out the thing again, so all the armors, so... Give me a minute to get this rebooted. Fucks these Necro Savants. What's hilarious is the rest of these guys aren't even going to be remotely a threat to our guys at this point. We should be able to deal with them pretty okay. No, it's the one guy who jumps behind the lines, is super dodgy. That's going to be the big problem.
Hold the line!
Also, giving him 9 lives was complete scum. We did not need to give him 9 lives. Fuck you, be dead. Oh, right, it won't show you how it will hit friendlies when you do the whole target lock thing. Or the piercing bolt. That was not a good round. Did not pass his morale check. That's gonna get that guy killed. Is he dead? Yep, that's a super expensive loss. Well, fuck me raw. Alright. They're getting a lot of hits right now. Fatigue problems, got it. That's not good. Let's see. Well, we got someone. Well, fucking ass. finally got someone. At this point, it's just a slap fest until we get them. Losing both the basically my two new recruits sucks. Especially given one of them was an expensive as hell blacksmith. Well, we managed to beat them into submission at this point. But the funding loss is awful. Plus, we're gonna need more bolts after this. Fucking Necro Savants, man. They just always prelude to bad things. Let's hope that whatever we got, it's gonna be worth it. Thanks to the Thracian Crusade, the shambling monstrosity, the ancient outlook, will never again threaten innocent folk. The men, however, will need a few days and copious amounts of drink to process the horrors they've faced. How can anything so foul show itself by the light of day? Asked Bruno, staring blandly into the distance. It collapsed into a heap of rotten bones and dust, nothing at all holding it together but its curse. Even darker fears are sparked for Anolf the Older. They told me back in Bloestead that any good man killed by one of them whores is doomed to come back from the grave himself and can never sit by the gods. Some men argue loudly against this, not because they know better, but because they don't want it to be true. You give the order to bank the fire before someone starts telling any more ghost stories. The men may have trouble sleeping this night, but morale will rise again with the dawn. She got brutalized. Take a gifted level. Unfortunately, Glaive must return to the front. Oscar of Helfenstein meets you at the town square. You hand over the flute to the debaucher, and the man cradles it as if it were an infant he thought lost. After a moment of awkward embrace with the relic, he holds it up high, letting the town people see it. They cheer for a time. Too long, truly. You have to elbow Oscar of Helfenstein or remind him to pay you. You know, that stamina 3 would be so much better if, you know, it was on a character who could use it. And a new job to go with it. A legionary helmet. A well-crafted legionary helmet of ancient design. As amusing as it would be to stick that on Glaive, the unfortunate circumstance kicks in when it'd make him too heavy. Ulfbert, on the other hand, seems quite content to be running around with a giant Legionnaire's hat on. Meanwhile, Ragnar can put away this so he can equip the Undead Trophy. It grants immunity to fear and mind control, meaning he don't have to worry about silly things like his resolve being shit. Right, he's already at capacity. We shall get the company back up to a dozen men. It'll make us a formidable force once again and take on more profitable work. Certainly let us carry more in the trunk again. God, just losing those people was a terrible loss. I just lost my brawler, didn't I? Yes, I did. Ah, that sucks. I think Frank wouldn't be bad, but we need more men up front. Iron Lungs, that's not bad. Alright, I'm willing to take a chance here. Oh. Whoops. He's not bad, but I don't think he's the kind of guy we're looking for. And yeah, I don't think we're looking for you either. You're just daunted at the sight of everything. But you could have some potential. We need to get a war dog, but on the other hand, later down is, where is it? There we go. Dog Whisperer. You have a way with dogs. The bond you form with them imbues each dog with more confidence and strength. Knowing that you are there gives them strength. Grants each dog you unleash the perks Colossus, Fortified Mind, and Underdog. Dog Breeder. Intimate knowledge of dog care and conditions required for breeding allows you to successfully breed dogs. Unlocks a recipe in the crafting tent for breeding dogs. Dog Handling. Your way with animals extends so far as to turning these dogs that would do you harm. By spending 1 item of food, you can make a dog flee from battle. The food item is chosen at random, and the perk does not work if you have less than 25 food. So there you go, have some dog meta. Well, there's a way to start putting some money back in the tank. Bark, 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 bark. I'd almost say it's cruel they're throwing this many dogs at us. I know they're bred for this purpose, but no one likes hitting doggos, you know? Oh, her leg's still fucked. I think we're gonna be okay, but yeah, we should be careful. Oh, shit.
Hold the line!
We ride to Valhalla, boys. Can't move in the snow, unfortunately. Makes us just a little bit too slow. And that was a clean headshot. Rip and tear. Well, he shamed his ancestors today. At least the rest stayed and fought. That's a noble company. Full of badasses. We're gonna go, like, the opposite direction. Which unfortunately puts us behind a day. It puts us in a completely different direction, but on the other hand, they're not gonna catch us anytime soon. So, good trade. Iron jaw, but cowardly. Wanderers do not make any good. Beggars are awful. Insecure. And the fear of nobles. All of his talent stars are in the wrong place. Dastard and gluttonous. Do I actually have the way to break that? I need two, either brave or fearless. Yeah, I don't have fearless. Those people just died. And that does not synergize well with mine. So, unfortunately, as nice as it would be to have the Dastard, you know, not happening. Oh. Oh. Not particularly good. We'll just miss. Hatred of nobles and hatred of the beast. Merchants are pricey. Steady hands on the wrong kind of character. Iron lungs, but not really any particular great direction for growth. Really sucks. Nope. Nope. Dumb and fear the beast. Could be a good sergeant, but the problem is you do not have rally the troops, so not of my particular interest. Monk. A drunkard, and a hatred for the greenskins. Maria has Night Owl and unsteady hands with an okay range skill, but nothing special. Fortunately, trying out all these people has left us a bit short on the coin. $10K crowns for dying. No. Meanwhile, I need to keep hitting up all the towns again. Can I make more Mastercraft rations? Yes, I can. I'm not getting turbo money for this, but it's somewhere to start. While camping alongside the road, a colorful waggle trundles on up with a sort of clanking, jingling music in modesty. You didn't think it to be a particularly big car, but about 15 men and women inexplicably pour out of its back. Painted faces, musical instruments, juggling balls, long swords for swallowing, wine jugs for fire breathing. The troupe of entertainers fan out and demonstrate many talent shows as though you've already paid for their services. When they finish, they clap, stomp their feet, and freeze before you. Hands out, smiles across their faces. A white-faced mime ironically speaks. What say you travelers? Care for a show? A mere 320 crowns to entertain you all evening. You look like you have something on your mind, Lady Georgia. Before the troupe can start, Lady Georgia the noble gets up and asks if they know a particular song from their days in the court. They used to sing when I was a little child. It's been years since I've heard it. The mime, again breaking character, grins and loudly proclaims that they know it. He snaps his fingers and the musicians of the group pick up their instruments. When they start, the tune is instantly catchy. It's a stringed horn in orchestration, played alongside a large woman singing from both her heart and belly. She is the tempest of a singer, bringing both the quiet and ferocity of a large storm's coming and going, and her lyrics are that of the incredible heroism of yore. After the troupe finishes, you ask how much you owe them. The mime shakes his head. No, sir, payment is not necessary. It's been a while since that got requested. It's a pleasure to play it for you. Beautiful. The entire company gets a lot happier with that. Also, hello there, Ghost Feels. How's it going? Anyway, beautiful. Do I not have salts? Am I out of salts? Well, seasonings? Balls, I'm out of seasoning. And I'm also very low on food. We should have enough provisions to hit the next town pretty quickly. More seasoning. Right. You know, maybe we have a little less self-dignity we give ourselves credit for. Go ahead. You're good. Could I make more master rations? I can make a pie. With dried fruits and cured venison. I could make another thing of master rations. This is the Noble Start, if you know what the Legends mod is. If you not know what that one particularly is, that's perfectly fine. Essentially, we start off as the head of a small war band because you decide that, you know what, screw this politicking thing. I'm going to go out there, I'm going to kick some ass, and I'm going to take me some names, okay? Unfortunately, this makes some people very unhappy. So you have a group of people who are after your ass. No one's doing scouting duty. An entire section of the map hates you. But you start with universal rotation. Noble backgrounds are cheaper, though peasant backgrounds don't like you as much. They cost more. And you start with the noble character, who is a powerful force to be reckoned with. Reinhardt, a drunkard, but loyal. I'm not feeling him. As much as I'd love to take him along, I kind of need some solid numbers right now. I also need more work to put some money back on the table. Do they have a temple here? I'm kind of been walking wounded for a while. Doesn't look like it. Dang. We'll treat to the cut leg ourselves then. And having a day to just repair and salvage is not a bad thing. Alright, time to get moving. This is where I got jumped from with those orcs that one time. That was very cruel. Gunnenberg. I mean, hedge knights are nice. Too bad I can't afford anyone. That squire's kind of bad, so we're just gonna let him go for the time being. What I really need is some work. At the long-lost keep. My force, for the most part, is ready to go. It's a small force, but we can probably swing it. Honestly, we could probably handle that squad of undead as long as the Geist doesn't get too frustrating. The some necromancers part is just funny. Wait for the first round. We want them to get close before we start, you know, dumping bolts into them. How many necromancers are there? So they're using half of their force to defend themselves. The other half to charge us. Okay. I'm more honestly amused than anything else. Start putting some bolts in the more durable targets over there. Goodbye, Geist. Yeah, the only reasonable move they can take is having one guy spawn behind us. Even then, that's not going to last terribly long. Ah, yes. Did I forget to mention I have piercing bolts? They are desperately trying to not die in this moment. Unfortunately, such notion is a very futile motion because they aren't pushing me. Yeah, they have some combat capabilities. Not enough. Especially since my heavy division is in there. Swing and a miss for two of them. Holy crap. That's some good head slicer. Easy. May the dead find rest. Now on to the actual job. Well, actually first, weapon skill, health, and fatigue. Close combat, killing frenzy, scatter, muscularity. Problem is, you want all these perks and you can't get them. I'm gonna go with the rebound. So in case he's ever in a situation where he's deep in with the enemy, he can just keep getting his fatigue back. Oswald has leveled up. Right, the doggo lord guy. Defense. He can battle forge, actually. What the hell? Can he use spears? He does not have a long-term future in using spears. Axes or cleavers? Battle forging it is, then. Oh boy. Oh, fuck right off. Remember that time you had a lot more people to deal with our bullshit? Yeah, imagine that, now we have more Necro Savants. Cheeky motherfuckers. Honestly, you have better odds right here. Right, they can just focus him to death. Fuck. And honestly, you just did me a favor right there. Is he gonna hurt? Absolutely. Please, fuck off. I really hope those are 5 bleeds, but given my luck, I'm going to assume that's a big fat fucking no. Okay, those are 5 bleeders. Doesn't fucking matter though, because the goddamn Necro Savants basically has killed them. Now fuck you. No, the undead are fine, honestly. It's the goddamn Necro Savants that Flash Step hit the weakest part of your line and are goddamn dodgy as hell. That is the one fucking thing I hate about the undead. I don't mind the fact that they're a giant walking shield line. That's honestly kind of cool. No, it's the fucking necro savants who can flash step, hit the weakest parts of your line. Because not everyone's gonna have fucking great melee defense. One might even say it's a specialized role. So, you know. Let's just have someone who can punish you for, you know, not having a good fucking, defense. The guys who are not supposed to be in the front lines. You know, that's cool. That's fine. Sorry for getting real bitchy about that. Just fucking necro savants is all I have to say. I don't even need the aimbot, like, honestly. I just like necro savants to not be completely bullshit. What's extra super fun about their skeevy crap is the fact that they all universally have 9 lives. Or maybe that's just a Legends thing, but I remember them having 9 lives. Like, so they're guaranteed to take up action points. A lot of them. Fuck. Every turn that he's on the board is a turn for a tragedy. Of course, now they're not aimbotting right now, which is really nice. And even then, I'm still taking every miss as a blessing and not a standard. And they are the only enemy I save scum on. Well, not the only, but quite a few. Like, I don't save scum much. Necro savants are always a code red, kill them quick, hope we're not screwed encounter. Now that the Legion is broken, thankfully we can just cut them down to size. Run commitment. Oh, like Iron Man? Oh, yeah, no. Only reason why I don't really do it here is other than, you know, Legends being buggy and that can potentially end in games. Starting from the beginning of the campaign every time for a viewer army does not particularly work out well. Though I do know there's some guys more hardcore than me to, Yeah, Lone Wolf is supposed to be difficult, though. But I can respect that. Having an elite army of badasses just, Once you get going, you get going. When you, run to the one that's... Oh. Well, fuck. Missing ear. Luckily, a missing ear isn't all that much of a hindrance for this character, but it does look gross. Lucky ducky. I'm like, well, shit, there goes another one. Nope, he got very lucky. So I know, oh, right, Coplesh. Yeah, basically. Necro-savants are a cancer on this society. Usually with Lone Wolf, probably the best thing you can do to start off is just get your initial guy leveled up really high. And then take on more individuals, so you at least have one guy who can clutch for the entire team. Ooh, actually, that's a fair price for him, honestly. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can buy that back. It's not the end of the world that I sold that. Plenty of food supplies present. Oh yeah, definitely. If you're rocking Iron Man, you don't take any contract that that you can't, like, you know, guarantee success on. So you're typically going to be fighting brigands to the end of days, honestly, which is a little boring, but whatever. Oh, God. I don't think I have the mod for the King's Guard in. But whatever. This is a rare event. We're gonna get him. The snowy wastes are home to not much of anything, so to find someone half naked in its frigid geography is rather unusual. That frozen figure is actually alive even more so. You crouch beside the frigid body. Their eyes are hollow and rimed frost making blinking them a struggle. Lips are jagged and purple and nose a deep red bordering on black. You ask if the pitiful wretch can speak and are greeted with nods. Barbarians took me. You ask where the kidnappers are. The figure shrugs and continues the cold Cadians. They got bored and left. It does seem in tune with the primitives to up and leave a prisoner in the ice. The shivering prisoner explains that they were once a sturdy sword fighter. A smile squeezes through the pain. A king's guard in the kingless land. Things could be worse? So you take that guy. The nearly frozen figure joins the company. The prisoner's a ragged wreck, but if what he said is true, then maybe the frozen body will someday become the fighter it once was. Let's see how good of a guard he is. Oh, baby! Fuck yes! So, his stats initially look like shit. Here's the thing about the Kingsguard. The Kingsguard, after about, I think, 60 to 90 days, he regains, like, tens, and he gets, like, plus 10 in all of his stats. What's his preferred armor? If he's Leith or a nimble guy, honestly, I'm not too fussed by, We'll go with gifted to give him a chance to get some health. Yeah, he'll die by anything just breathing on him. So who wants to take up the challenge and be the Kingsguard? Yes, I can actually. Bada bing, bada bang. Reserve. Another thing we can do is just stick him in the heaviest armor we can find. So I really need better eye. Oh, look, typo, okay? So needless to say, one has to, yeah. Look, he can barely wield his armor, but that doesn't matter. All he needs to do is run the hell away should he ever get into a situation where he's in combat. Alternatively, I could put on something lighter for him so he can put on the heavier bit. That is implying I even have glasses. You see, that's a funny thing you're implying there. Glasses, you know, in theory, are expensive. We will now get alcohol brewing. Yes, this crazy bastard who's on our team just wears heavy armor, runs around slashing people with a spear, and makes the entire company's provisions. It's great. for him right now. Anyway, the town's in merriment. Afraid of beasts, but he is a survivor. Think I'll dismiss. I already have good resolvers. Sure-footing, bloodthirsty, 3 dots melee skill, 2 dot melee defense. This guy prefers light armor. But I think I could give him a big fuck-off mace. I have a flail. In either case, this guy could put in some work. I like the cut of his jib. Rabe. Kurt. Strong, with good range defense and good melee skill. Honestly, we can make that work. It's not great. Alright, time to shift out the line. Kurt the Woodsman. We can give him Colossus to make up for low health. A spear for him. Glaive can finally go back to using his billhook. Sigurd the Outcast. Crappy melee level. Crappy everything level, honestly, but... Do you have gifted? Yeah, you do, so I'll just make up one of these levels. Oh, no. I'll make up a health level. Wait, no, but he doesn't rely on armor as much, so health. And student makes up for the savage, makes up for the wild background penalty. Oswald is honestly recovering right now. Do you have... You're almost up to polearm status. You'll take the time to recover. Men. We're almost back up to fighting capacity, or at least what the game considers a standard squad. Can't afford them, so we're moving on. Actually, Kurt is surprisingly durable. Even armed with a spear, shield... Yeah, I'm not surprised he can battle Forge. The cult is in town. I'm willing to take the chance, honestly. That's not bad. The gods pity men spurring men, not unlike Sigward, to seek their favor. When war came to the land, the gods told him to take part for greater justice. He professes to hate evil, but for a few crowns, Sigward can be persuaded to make anything evil. I'm gonna want him for his flail. Because running around with this big fucking thing's gonna be awesome. Alright, we are now up to 12 men. The jobs are only going to get really hard at this point. Also, who's got necklaces? If these men are going to survive the brutal arithmetic of combat, they're going to need everything they can get their hands on. Though, honestly, I'm favoring Kurt the most right now. He looks like he's got what it takes to kick some ass. Hey there, Graham Moten. How's it going? Not looking for caravaner work. Not looking for caravaner work. Brigands. Here's some money. Having finally gathered the coin and equipment, you manage to assemble a full complement of 12 able fighters. When next you walk into Gunnensted's main street, the men break into full-throated marching song. A few of the townsfolk mutter under their breath about dirty mercenaries taking over the town, but others will walk alongside and shout the words with you. Stand tall, brothers! People can see this is a real mercenary company now, not a handful of wandering vagabonds. You declare, we trade in strength, and now that our numbers have gone up, so will our price. It appears you have the right of it. You notice that one particularly fat nobleman sizing up the company as if he already has a task in mind. The Thracian Crusade are now a force to be reckoned with. Once the men have settled in for a celebratory drink, perhaps you should take another stroll throughout town to see if there's any more lucrative contracts made available. We're getting there. Also, wait, that's right, Oswald's gonna be pissy for a while because he lost his ear. Should a battle or two go against us, we may find ourselves out of pocket and short of equipment. The company will therefore build a reserve of 10,000 crowns. There's our men. 17 guys. Ooh, marksmen in the lineup. That could be interesting. Ah, the thieves are quite human, a simple crew of vagabonds and brigands. They arm themselves as you order the men to attack. Oswald's gonna need to pull back because he's already been clipped pretty badly. The dead serve us none, so let us preserve them as best we can. That was a headshot. Bruno just shot him in the collarbone. Glaive takes 2 sweeping strikes and tears right into a bastard. And Kurt gets his first kill. Axeman versus Big Boys. The Big Boys are now engaged. Scatterfire. Clipped him right in the shoulder, so he's not swinging accurately right now. Glaive, on the other hand, is positioned perfectly to just start sweeping into the enemy. Their big boy cowers. Tackle their billman, and yup, their line is rapidly collapsing. Oh, lucky ducky, he managed to get out of there without too much of a fuss. Yeah, that pickaxe could absolutely be deadly in the right hands, or the right strike. You get back here. That's a pretty bold maneuver right there for that guy. I may want to play it safer with a Baron. Yeah, that's safer right there. Ow. Ow. Unfortunately, Ragnar don't give no shits. Walk up. Enemy marksman down. All we need to do is tackle as many as we can. He's unfortunately bemuddled and looks like 2 is the best we can swing for in tackling. So yeah. Yeah, we're not catching the other ones. They're just a little bit faster than we are. No one has Pathfinder, so you know, such as it is. It's over. So yeah, starting to get Raider armor will do very well for keeping our, for getting new recruits supplied. You clean the blood off your sword and go to retrieve the item. As you bend over to pick it up, you spot the man watching you in the distance. He comes forth, his 2 hands totem together with long sleeves. I see you've killed my benefactor's men. Sheathing your sword, you nod at the man. He continues. My benefactor paid good money for that artifact. It appears those he paid are no longer owed, so maybe I can speak to you directly. I will give you 4,450 crowns for the item. That is a good deal of money. Torlever Gunstead, however, will not be happy if you decide to accept. That's like twice or almost even thrice the amount of pay we're being offered. That's... Huh. We're honorable men, so I shouldn't accept, but that is actually for once a genuinely high amount of money. Consensus, people? Paid to return it, and that's what we'll do. Yeah, that was 3 times the pay. But we are a noble crusade. The path of the righteous isn't easy. Cured Venson. The tools aren't abhorrently overpriced. Another dose of massively cured rations. You step out of your tent to survey the company. A great many of them are freshly hired grunts, nervously buddying up with one another, trying their hand at some of the weapons. Arnulf the Older comes to your side. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you just hired a bunch of meat for a thresher. How about I whip these pups into shape so they don't eat an orcish blade their first go in the field? Honestly, as one-on-one's not bad that increase their melee skill, but fatigue is the damning thing of all. You can last indefinitely in a fight, but without the fatigue to carry good armor, you'll eventually lose to attrition. Very well, get them in shape to carry real armor. Plus, this is the funnier one. Arnulf the Older looses a sharp whistle, gathering the new recruits around. Arnulf the Older looks about, grinning, then nods. Alright, you limp-wrist, teat-sucking noodle-arm goat fuckers. We're going on a march! The veteran spends the day ruthlessly running the recruits as far as possible until the last one drops from exhaustion. Breathe, little babe, breathe. Take it all in. There's plenty to go around for the rest of us. Don't feel bad. Swallow it like your mother should have swallowed you. Now, I got stains that run faster than a lot of ye, so I'll be seeing y'all again tomorrow, a good proper time. That'll be before the sun rises, shit sticks. We'll do that again tomorrow. Arnulf the Older shows little mercy and has the mercenaries running again and again in the days to come. After all, Arnulf the Older says, it's for their own damn good. Even Alatovo actually gets some benefit out of this. Fatigue and initiative. I was kind of hoping that you get a little better than that, but hey. These are permanent stat increases. You don't complain about stat increases. Also, Lady Georgia is now ready to assume Polar Mastery. Siegward has managed to make it past the first hurdle. Scourging. Practice in the arts of punishment grants greater accuracy with the unwieldy weapon. Cat of Nine Tails. Colossus should be the first perk he takes. And honestly, because of how that health level turned out, instead of defenses, just go for that. Actually, the Kingsguard was the only one who didn't drop on the ground tired. That's hilarious. In either case, we'll be taking a day or two to, to get some rest. Also, 4 idle people. The savage is good at gathering or hunting, so he'll go hunting. The King's Guard is good for injuries or gathering, so the King's Guard will be devoted to that purpose. Siegward is a healer as well, or a gatherer, so he'll go gathering. And finally, you are a salvager, Mr. Kirk. Glaive can get back to what he does doing best, and we'll get him on the training circuit. I will admit, a lot of work to be done here. No caravanning. Nope. Nope. Go do patrol work. Honestly, not a bad way to spend the break time. 118 crowns that we returned with, up to 20 heads, 780 when the job is done. By the way, if anyone wants one of the new recruits, Lady Georgia, Sigwald, Kurt, Oswald, they are, or Sigurd the Outcast, they are all taken. They're all available. We have alcohol brewers, so we can turn our grains into beer? How many grains do we have? We've got enough to turn them into beer. That's the idea. Because once he hits his stride, we rolled a really good King's Guard. And now we have a fresh keg of beer. And again, it's going to take them at least like 2 full sessions for them to recover. But once they recover, oh boy! They are the joke/desperate character. They are there when you need bodies to throw at a situation and you don't care where they come from. In the Legends mod, they can serve as a bench warmer. In regular game, oh god, no, they're just terrible. Just legitimately awful. This one is apparently selling for 813 crowns, so I don't mind selling off those master rations. So we have a provisional stockpile of porridge, cured venison, masterful crafted rations, roots and berries, and beer. We're eating pretty good, and all things considered. Cripples are always fine with being in the reserve because, you know, they are cripples. Beggars are another joke character. At least cripples can help make your, Cripples can make those who have suffered permanent wounds a little happier. They do have some minor purpose. It's basically nothing, but it helps. In quotations. Oh, that's a lot of them. And it counts as a surprise attack. That means he's present on the field. Where is he? Kurt. There he is, center. The good news is there's a lot of tree cover here. There's a big opening right there, though, unfortunately.
Faster, you bastards!
Yeah, that is sort of the problem with being, you know, Left 4 Dead. You don't exactly walk out of that clean. Exposure's a hell of a thing to walk off. But yeah, no, for the most part, he will be okay. But he's not happy. I think he also starts with a massive mood malice because of it. Time mends all wounds. They don't have as many marksmen as they should, which is a very good thing. And thankfully the ambush actually kind of favors us in the defensive position. They have to go through a choke point. Several choke points of my choosing. We're still gonna have to fight smart to get through this, but this could be a lot worse. Yeah, keep shooting me. Oh, that's not a good... Oh, shit. Siegwald needs reinforcement immediately. We'll see, Siegward. What's his shtick? Oh, he's the flagellant. Oh, that's not good. We can't really get in there without shooting someone. Rotate him to the back because he's taking a particularly nasty hit. Alright, he's in a safe position. Meanwhile, this lad can then finish off the other target, and we can put Siegward in a... Are they both... They're both named Siegward! Siegward the Outcast and just regular Siegward. I'm like, wait a minute. He may be done, though, unfortunately. He's gonna be hoping on a wing and a prayer for a bit. They are breaking. That was a lot of morale hits they just took. That should probably have done something. And he just morale broke because he just got shot straight in the lung at point blank range. Ragnar pulls off a double kill, and it's looking all over but the shouting at this point. Oh yeah, it's over. They will be wiped out to the last. Only people I'm generally unaware of are going to have the chance to survive. Because it looks like there are a few individuals who are going to make it out of this. I'm not aware of everyone's presence, and they probably all didn't get to manage to get in the fray. That's the exception rather than the rule, however. It's over. Bruno, Oswald, Siegward, and the outcast and Kurt have leveled up. Ooh, regular crossbow in the midst. That came a little closer than it should have, but we're thankfully not dead. Any fight we can walk and laugh off is a victory. Not only that, but that single fight just put us right to where we needed to collect all the money from this job. So no needing to sit around or hunt. Steel Brow. Hits to the head no longer cause critical damage to this character, which also lowers the chance of sustaining debilitating head injuries. Siegward. You know, I didn't exactly plan for his career path. Right, no, he's got a mace. Wait, no, but he's not too particularly... I need to decide what weapon he's going to be using, and soon. It's probably going to be an axe, though he could run around with a mace and shield and probably be damned effective with that thing. Honestly, I'll take Colossus right now. Oswald. Brawny. His armor no longer weighs him down as much. Bruno. Yes, I can casually 360 no scope. The absolute mad lad. Killing Frenzy, probably. I don't get how that works, but we'll take it. Because more damage is always better. Now all we gotta do is get this guy a frickin' heavy crossbow, and we're done. Like, he will kill everything and everyone, and it ain't gonna even be shit. seasoning, grain. Oh yeah, sell off junk. I'm not too particularly enamored with these leathers anymore, so I can safely sell these off without them. Ooh, that was actually a Gamerson. That's rusty chain, so it's not really generally worth it. Oh wow, that's super heavy actually. Yikes. It's not a bad chain shirt. That could be probably useful, but yeah. Specific people would need to wear that, and even then, we'd be probably better served just getting our own armor from the store. Take a minute to relax and dry out the fruits, or I could just make that into pudding. So pudding, oh wait, no, wait, but then we can't make beer. So dried fruits and beer. Do they have a temple here? They do not have a temple here. Maybe we'll spend a minute or two more actually just getting our boys all patched up. The split shoulder, absolutely. The ripped ear, barely even noticeable. Alright, shoulder treated. Let's get back to go collect our pay. And then buy some tools. Because that would be very good. Bada bing, bada bang. 3,140 crowns for one good engagement. That is a good payday. Sydney. Not really our guy. Night blind with no particular melee stats, playing against the strengths of the squire. Matilda the Eel. Okay. Does she have mind over body? She does have mind over body. 3 dot melee defense, 3 resolve. Fuck it. That's actually a hell of a find. You were also a hell of a find. I'm starting to load up on men real quick. That's going to artificially jack up our difficulty. So maybe I should kind of lean off on that for a bit. But on the other hand, oh boy. Yeah, that's some good money right there. Buy some tools, sell the extra tankard of beer. Are you gonna boot me? Do you think you're actually gonna boot me? Well, that's very rude. Oh, but he's insecure. Eh. I didn't notice he was insecure. Can we ever get rid of that? Nah, unfortunately we can't ever get rid of insecure. It's not crippling. Like, never be confident sucks, the big one. But 3-dot melee and endurance, we could really make some good plays with that. Too bad he doesn't have Battle Forge. That would be amazing. So now the Crusade has a whole bunch of people that can have their names taken. This is gonna be our stabby girl, though. The fact that she has a 48 base is really bad. Yeah, these people are all gonna need extensive training before we, get anywhere. And the fact I've jacked up my power rating by a lot by recruiting people is, yeah, no new bodies for a while. The battle line is as extended as it gets, or at least that I'm comfortable managing. At this point, it's just gunning it around for work. Alright, Muhlenberg. And avoid the, noble company, because they will kill us real bad. Hunters are very used to good shooting skills. Like, they come with good shooting skills, but I'd rather have someone who has growth potential. Though I may look at, do you? Ooh, you do indeed have heavy crossbow. And honestly, I'm more than content to sell this rusty worn mail. But I want that heavy crossbow. Skalenstead. Old Skagenstead. Nope. No one wants any combat duty. When did we suddenly enter an age of peace? Yeah, Wiki's usually got good stuff, but nothing says that it isn't a Legends thing that you can do. But why would you ever want to remove the dumb trait? You need that to win the horse race. There's a good witch burning going on, but yeah, no one's here to attend. Barnabas the Guildmaster welcomes you and walks you towards Alsif Square. There's a party of peasants milling about, but when they see you coming, they shape up and start talking as though they've been expecting you all along. They mostly talk in descriptors. Tall as any man, armor you've never seen before, spears as sharp as a peddler's tongue. You hold your hand up and ask what they're talking about. Barnabas the Guildmaster laughs. The men here said they saw some oddities out by a spot by the name of Dark Vault just north of here. They weren't out there for no reason. They were looking for something by the Flute of the Debaucher, a relic dear to the town, though we pray for it for food and shelter. One of the peasants will speak up. And we was looking for it at his behest. The Barnabas the Guildmaster nods. Of course, where they fail, perhaps you can succeed. Get this relic from me and you'll be paid quite well for your services. Pay no mind to their fairy tales. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Nah. Three-dot goblins is a bit more than I want right now. Thankfully, I'm in a position to be picky with my contracts. Walking work. They always pay for so little heads and yet so much in terms of just, yeah. So, where to go for this one? Up north. I was heading there anyway. You meet a monk on the roads, and with him is a donkey-pulled cart, the poor draught animal carrying its head low in mute exhaustion. Broomstraw and vervid moss are strung up to one side of the cart, twisting eagerly in the very winds that dried them, and some pots and pans clatter like rustic windchines as the modest wares come to a bumbling stop. A barrel totters on the edge of the cart's bed, and a couple of bees sway to keep up, poking and prodding at the cracks with thirsty curiosity. The monk lifts a wool hat out of his face, but the lip of it folds back down over his eyes. He takes it off altogether and passes a sleeve across his brow. Carrying a jolly smile, he seems not at all disturbed by the veritable living armory standing before him. Evening, gents. Don't suppose you're the kind to march beneath a lord's banner. You look like sellswords to me. What is it that you carry? I was thinking you'd ask. This here's Bessie, a cow's name for a donkey's arse. Don't worry, she won't kick ye. She's all hard out, see? What she carry, well, that's beer, for men yonder so that they may drink to men above. If you don't mind my business, I'd like to get on where I would be going. The monk picks up the reins of his jenny as he readies to start moving. How many crowns for a round of beer? You hold your hand up, stopping the monk before he can get going again. He sighs, slowly lowering the reins out of his hand. Feeling as though he may be getting the wrong impression, you quickly ask if he has beer to spare for your men. You are more than willing to pay. The monk looks back at his stock for a moment and then turns round. I give you a medicine for a crown or two. Don't mind the bees around the top. They scurry when you come, but if you scurry when they scurry, they'll scurry after you. Strange little gits. You ask how much he wants. I wager 10 crowns a head will do. I'm no businessman, though. I might be taking advantage of myself here. A round for the whole company. You agree to pay for the man what he's asked for, and he opens up his arm in invitation. Your men pop the lid off the cask and dip their cups in. They come sit in the shade, drinking tankards and exchanging beers. The monk bids you a good farewell, and the men all lift their cups to him in a loud, increasingly slurred cheer. Prost! Good God, what happened here? What happened up north? Oh, Lysander Company. Right? When the world is so grim and we are eligible to die at any moment. Ah, we seem to be low on rations. Well, let's go get some more. Grains. And fruit. By the way, if you ever pick up the Legends mod, the Chef perk line is one of the best in the game. Makes you ridiculous amounts of money, and it keeps, you know, you can turn old bad food items into something much better. It's ridiculous. I love it. Well, there's some goblins over there if we didn't mind taking them on. You know what? The only good goblin is a dead goblin. So let's make them a bunch of good goblins. They were going through 35 provisions a day. Oof. About a 50-50 count. I think we can make this work. Oh, they're shooting up the hill. That's terrible for them. And Bruno just puts two in the ground immediately.
Faster, you bastards!
Honestly, at this point, run him down. Ow, head. Unsurprisingly, this one wants to run. He will try. Unfortunately, he broke morale at a really terrible time. Last kill goes to Glaive. Enemy eliminated. Loose resources looted. Barbarians, and another goblin camp. Anyway, Glaive has reached level 10. Oh, I forgot to... What would be a good perk for you at this point? We'll go with Double Strike. Because you can double tap in a prime position. It won't come into play all the time, but when it comes into play, it'll do work. Looks like I can't get any multi-shots off. Once again, no multi-shots. Oh well.
Hold the line!
It's our favorite frickin' line. Our line. We want them to get close. There he goes, getting stunned again. With a kill for Glaive. Shot. And another kill. Ooh, Heldrick is taking quite a few hits. Protect Miss Thief as best we can. But she is in the mercenary life. She is gonna get hit every once in a while. Yeesh, they are just bullying the crap out of our thief. Glaive, do something about that. Another pack full of loot. Matilda the Eel is now student. Honestly, that armor can suffice as her just long-term armor. She doesn't really need any fatigue. What she needs is melee skill and health, so the one time she does take a bop on the noggin, she doesn't just die for it. Hildrick. Gains Colossus. Kurt. We slowly march him towards his destiny of being battle-forged. I hate good levels like this because I can't pick what I want. That's probably the best picks we could have done, though. Oh my god, we're gonna need to, like, load him up with new battle gear. Holy shit! Oh, that's why he's got so much fatigue. He's got strong. Yeah, no shit. He's that means he'd be at 82 fatigue right now, which for a level 4 woodsman is pretty fucking bonkers. Go. He asks you how many you killed on your journey. 20. The nobleman chuckles. You make it seem so easy. That's because it was easy. We should probably formally head into town. So yeah, I'll take a cloak. I need to start decorating all of our people. A fur tower shield. You know, that is completely impractical, and we're never going to use it in any real terms here soon. But I want it. It's a fucking tower shield made out of fur. That is a cool looking shield. And honestly, I can even stick it on people who are going to be on light armor, because all that that does is that it tracks your body and head armor, not your shield. Alright, so I'm going to make a transition over to Groenberg, and after that, I'll probably call it for the evening. What are the prices here? Still kind of bad, all things considered. Buy some cheese and some seasoning. Oh, we're full up on stuff. Leitersburg has been always good. Now, I'll go back to Groenberg. It's been a solid base of operations. That trade caravan gets to go. Watch me not remember it by the time I pick up this game next and just chase them down. Poor bastards. It's not the quickest way to wealth, but it is a steady one. Alright. Plenty of bread. All we gotta do is make the seasonings. We'll use these seasonings to make... I could always just make pie. Nah, I'll do that. Oh, it makes some beer. Okay, I lied. That caravan's going down now. This is an interesting attack angle. But at least the front should be able to get some good experience. Or they get sniped out of oblivion. Some of our boys may be too frickin' strong at this point. Which means the courage that these people are showing is honestly commendable. They know they're screwed, and yet here they are fighting us to the last. That is genuinely commendable. And the loot comprises of wooden boards, strange meat, gambersons, and some miner supplies, so nothing too notable. If I absolutely wanted to, I could make master-crafted rations or smoked ham. I'll go for masterfully cured rations. Is that all this food, while delicious, I'm not going to eat it all, but these masterfully cured rations can make me 663 crowns. I can also sell this beer. That gives me 5 days worth of provisions, which means all of these will not go to waste. Yeah, I can live with that. Also sell those goblin short bows and that light crossbow, because we're never going to use them again. Alright. And with that, I think I will give our new simple cloak to Kurt. That coat is scales, though. Good stuff. Another Saleh helmet. You know what? I'll get it. Because now I can replace... his helmet with the Saleh helmet. That puts him up to... yeah. I could throw that on someone else or a different archer once I get my hands on them. So, all in all, the company's looking good. We got new people who are in and aren't dead in the first 5 seconds. That's genuinely amazing. The main goal we're going to have to look into here is that, starting to diversify their weapons. Knife, probably a sword, but I could also go for an axe, maybe another hammer. Kurt is definitely an axe. I'm honoring his axey origins. Ragnar the Punished is, well, great sword. I'm going to not have enough spears for the front line, which is a tad concerning. I'll see what I can swing, but... kind of a dangerous thing to not have enough spears. Then again... spears at key strategic points... you eventually just need to be worrying more about the shields rather than keeping the enemy away. So, we'll see where we go with this. In either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope everyone had a good evening, and have yourselves a good night. Bye-bye.